baby.
As we welcome you to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. We've got a kickoff forthcoming as we get back into the action. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Kansas City and Juju Smith-Schuster running out for another series. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games?
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by J.C. Horn. And he will bring this one back. It's a pick six for a Panther touchdown. Well, if there was any thought that this thing might turn around for this offense in the second half, I think those thoughts pretty well dashed after that interception return there.
It just has not been a good outing for this unit whatsoever. There's no other way to say it. They've been overmatched, haven't performed to the level that they've needed, and that throw there is just going to contribute to this game getting out of hand.
Now McManus to tack on the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And now here comes Kansas City.
Well, we're still in the third quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. Or win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. And this is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Here's Mahomes to throw. It's Kelsey on the ground. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
And there's a conversion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. That spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players. Somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You get better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination. Guys who...
Oh, the ball is out. Edwards-Helaire lost it. And that's going to be a Chiefs first down as good running gets him to about the 44. First and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. And a lane slow and materializing there as he get maybe a yard up to the 45. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now here's Mahomes. Open man is the tight end, Noah Gray. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. They go play fake. Mahomes. He'll buy some time right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. They'll run with Edwards away. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. They fake the give. Now Mahomes sliding. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
I'd like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush. We're liking this honesty to change, getting guys play a little bit better, and we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Brian Burns in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
And it appears to me that someone's defensive coordinator is jockeying for a raise. A sack on 2nd and goal, a sack on 3rd and goal. Now brings up a decision on 4th down.
Butker's kick here is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white flag and just want to get out of here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
There's DJ Moore as he and the rest of the offense head back out there. Well, this defense, they wouldn't mind not seeing him again for a while. 3 trips to the end zone. How about that?
I think right now they would happily go to their general manager and say, is there any way you could get a trade for him, bring him over to our team so we don't have to cover him anymore? Because he is really having a heck of a ball game, isn't he?
Boy, he is. I don't know that a mid-game trade's going to happen, but good thought. That's caught inside the 20.
And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. Well, CD, that helps the home team as they try to erase this deficit. Give them the penalty for pass interference on the defense.
Yeah, and they certainly haven't been happy with what they've seen so far, have they? They're certainly hoping that call now might get the fans back into this one.
That's caught left side by Hardman. Touchdown! Nico Hardman with now 3 Week 1 touchdowns. And the Panthers are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
Well, CD, simply put, if anyone around the league wasn't paying attention to them to start the season, they will be heading into Week 2. This has been an impressive Week 1 performance.
They've certainly announced that they are ready to go, haven't they? They wanted to send a message out to the rest of the league. You better put your eyes on us. We may be someone you have to reckon with.
Extra point from McManus is good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Takes it at the 7. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
And out come the Chiefs now.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball. And it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. These guys have done it 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Mahomes now to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Brian Burns able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his third sack of the afternoon.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
Yeah, they just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. A great return there, bobbing and weaving his way for 31 yards. And the Panthers will take over in terrific field position. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Corral with it, first down here. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. And now they're in the hurry-up. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's got this to Jefferson. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Corral throwing forward on 4th. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Christian McCaffrey. Already his 2nd touchdown here in this opening weekend. And the Panthers get another 3rd-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. McManus's point after is good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away. From the 6. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
2nd down, back to Edwards-Helaire. And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they're looking at a 3rd down. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. And that is incomplete. Had to pass there. 3rd and long on your own side of the field. Just couldn't come up with anything.
That's why teams always talk about having to win the early downs, meaning you've got to gain yardage and set yourself up for 3rd and short, because when it's 3rd and long, the odds go down significantly trying to pick up the 1st down, even throwing the football.
This is taken at the 23. A nice return that time of about 14 yards. And the Panthers will take over now, 1st and 10. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. But they got to be thrilled with how they've operated so far in this one. They've got the nice lead, and now a chance to score here on 3 straight possessions.
Yeah, and the way that they are rolling, I just don't know how they get slowed down, because they certainly are operating at peak efficiency right now. They might want to think about getting some of their backups a little bit more. Let some other guys get in the field and do their thing and save some of this for the next time out. Back
to the ground on 1st. It's McCaffrey. Room here to run.
down here.
Yeah, by my count, at least 2 guys had shots at it, maybe even more than that. But this defense, they looked out of sorts all game long. That was definitely not one of their better efforts right there.
That's one of their weakness. They don't like runs.
Now McManus for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. KC's offense ready to take over.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Throwing is Mahomes on third. They'll set up the screen to Edwards-Helaire. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of first at the 32. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. Here's Michael Pilardi now. He's been terrific so far. This is taken at the 15.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. DJ Moore, the Carolina offense, about to take over once again.
And he is just 1 reception away from 10 in this game. I don't know what they need to do defensively, but something has to be altered, does it not?
I know that whenever we try to cover a person who's having a game like this, you're trying to vary what you're doing, trying to change things up, hoping to fool him occasionally. If not fool him, fool the quarterback so maybe he doesn't read the coverage correctly. Right now, though, they're in pretty good sync.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. It's a ring to maneuver. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
132 yards rushing for him now here in week 1. A very solid start to this new campaign.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. McCaffrey on the counter. And he'll take this close to a 1st down at the Chiefs' 39.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down.
They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to get to the 31 and then for the 1st down. That one goes for 8 yards.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Meanwhile, Corral's throw pulled in by Jefferson.
And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And we're back now in Charlotte. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina.
Christian McCaffrey
with career touchdown number 174, just 1 shy of Emmitt Smith in 2nd place.
And the Panthers are closing in on a winning start to the year as they extend their 4th quarter lead.
McManus now for the extra point.
Miss.
Oh, I was just about to say he had missed an extra point all season, but there it is. His first miss, no good. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
taken at the goal line. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team. The Chiefs offense set to go. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this fourth quarter. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. Looking to throw again on second down. Mahomes. And now here's another interception. Picked off by J.C. Horn. Charles, are you kidding me? 4 interceptions? I mean, that's a good season for a lot of defensive backs.
A lot of reason to get voted into the Pro Bowl. When you have 4 in one game, that means talk about a campaign slogan, right? I got 4. Send me to the Pro Bowl, guys. What a game we've experienced watching this one.
There's DJ Moore as he and the rest of the offense head back out there. So far, he has the trio of touchdowns. Obviously, it's been a pretty good game for him.
So if this were hockey, they'd be throwing their hats out on the ice for the hat trick, right? I'm not sure exactly what you do in the NFL except applaud and continue to hope you see a little bit more of this. What a tremendous game.
You want to start a new tradition? What can we throw on the field?
Oh, no.
Throw your mic out there.
A lot of fans would like that. Cut his mic off.
3 touchdowns so far. 23 yards, the final tally. First down. Here's Corral with it. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And they're going to speed things up here. After the sack on first down, Corral. To the right side, and he's got more complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. The offense on third down tonight, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. They're looking at third and a few inches. Third down, Corral. And he'll go right back to Moore. Completed in. Touchdown, Panthers. DJ Moore from 17 yards out. And the Panthers add another 6 points to what's going to be a blowout victory. Extra point from McManus is good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You'd have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This will use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Got his man complete, Moore. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now it's Mahomes again. Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second. Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes. That pass complete to Moore. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. On third and long, it's Mahomes. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Brian Burns in there for the sack, and it's an important one from a personal standpoint, as that is sack number 100 in what has certainly been a terrific career to this point. Here's Michael Pilardi now, as he's on to punt for Kansas City. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. This will be fielded at the 17. They'll call that a punt of 59 yards. Tough to do better than that. And they will take over 1st and 10. DJ Moore, the Carolina offense, about to take over once again. What a game for him, Charles. 4 touchdowns. Heck, for a lot of guys, that's a good season number.
You're exactly right. And let's face it, we have to stand up and applaud this one, even though we're supposed to be neutral, because this doesn't just...
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. That's George Karlaftis, who fought his way through the line to bury him. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Corral on 2nd down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era. We think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
Throwing here, Corral. Again, he finds Moore. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. A good-looking drive so far for the Panthers, and a 1st down here.
I have to tell you, just one word keeps coming to mind from watching them this afternoon, and that's impressive. They have been impressive from the opening kickoff, and they haven't let up here even into the 4th quarter.
Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. The Chiefs in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. So after the INT, here's Mahomes. And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Now a throw here, hold in. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. 7 yards from the 1st down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Now here's Mahomes. And my goodness, another interception. There he goes left side. And he will bring this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Panther touchdown. Well, this one was already ugly, and now it's just kind of becoming a feast on the defensive side of the football.
Yeah, partner, this is a unit that knows they've got this game in the bag with this huge lead. And it's going to drive their coaches crazy because they're telling them, play it straight, do all the right things. But these guys are going to be freewheeling now. All of them are going to take chances. And that one pays off with an INT and a return for 6.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. And the Chiefs now getting set to go. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. It's Kelsey on the ground. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Being chased out left. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. Run for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Well, there's no doubt about it. He dreamed of this. How about this for your debut? 2nd sack in the...
Yeah, it's great to get 1. That's really 2.
He dreamed about it. He thought about it. Did he ever expect it to happen? Probably not.
Mahomes. And now here's another interception. And did he get in? No. They'll mark him down at the 1-yard line. The
best starting field position you could possibly have. First and goal from the 1. McCaffrey diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Now McManus to tack on the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only 1 play to score it. The Carolina kick team is out there ready to go, and they kick this one away.
Taking it about the 1. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
So now here are the Chiefs as their offense makes their way back out onto the field.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Mahomes. Forced out to his left. And now another one thrown incomplete.
We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Very good return that time. 18 yards. And out will come the offense as they take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43.
He's got the connection to Moore. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones on 1st down.
Corral to throw, 1st and 10.
Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago.
Partner, I know we're still in the afternoon slate here. Some primetime games still on the docket, but it's going to be tough to top this effort. What an offensive performance we have seen. They have been unstoppable from the moment we began this game, and they're not holding back. They're still throwing the football here in the 4th.
They certainly are, and let me tell you something. If you're old school, you don't like this at all, but in today's football, you just go ahead and savor it. Watch a team execute at a high level. Doesn't matter what the scoreboard says.
Back-to-back 1-yard runs here, so that leaves them with a 3rd down and 8.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he'll be brought down shy of the 1st down marker at the 11. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Christian McCaffrey with career touchdown number 176, moving him past Emmitt Smith and into 2nd place all time.
And the Panthers' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points.
Now McManus for the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So that drive 7 plays in length. And the last play on the drive, the touchdown run from Christian McCaffrey. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
Well, Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Mahomes going to throw. And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete. Line of scrimmage again to 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. And Davis has it over the middle. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Mahomes to throw once more. Got an open man. He completes it to Callaway. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 44-yard line. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
Well, a touchdown here on this drive, it wouldn't really put much of a dent in the score, the deficit right now. But as you mentioned in the past, CD, their coach is probably just hoping to see something executed correctly on this drive before we close out the ballgame.
Yeah, and I think that every guy who's on the field has to feel exactly the same way, because if not, they might be looking for replacements. Treat every drive as if it's your last and make it a successful one in some small way.
Now Mahomes, and this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
Play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. And that is incomplete.
He's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'm guaranteeing quietly is told that you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And he's going to miss this one. That is no good. Well outside the left upright, and they will remain well behind.
Now, partner, it's almost a little jarring to see a holder set up on the other side of midfield. I've brought out my binoculars to make sure on that one. That is showing an awful lot of confidence in the kicker to try and hit from 61 yards. And this one winds up no good.
Corral to throw on 1st and 10.
He finds his man, complete. It's Moore.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
They're looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, and they're just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
183 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. And oh no, they spike it here. That was 4th down. So they spike it on 4th down and they will lose the football. So they were really trying to put the nail in the coffin there already with this lead here in the 4th, but they didn't get it.
Guaranteed it's not going to be a fun handshake in the postgame, right? You just know that there's going to be some bad blood there. And I know if we go to the postgame press conferences, the winning coach, you know what he's going to say, why he did it? We need the points, okay? Because you never know at the end of the year if points are going to come into the tiebreaker if we're trying to get into the playoffs. That's always the standard justification.
So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mahomes. And my goodness, another interception.
Jeremy Chin picks it off.
Well, partner, I
got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Look at the spin. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it's second down. Back to throw, Corral. Over the middle, complete into the hands of Trimble. Short completion, just 4 yards, and now we've got a 3rd and 4. Throwing here, Corral. This is intercepted. Trent McDuffie with a pick, and the Chiefs are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. Well, they're not making it easy on themselves here down the stretch. 2 picks now in the 4th quarter, trying to hang on to that lead.
Talk about keeping someone in the game. Instead of being able to shut the door, it's still cracked open because they can come back on you now. The only people really happy about those picks, any fantasy team that has this defense.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Mahomes. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. And now here's another interception. Dante Jackson picks it, and he will bring this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Panther touchdown. So this defense doubling its pleasure there. Remember, they had the fumble return for a score earlier in the game, and now this time an interception return for another score. McManus's point after is good, and this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Kicks it on the ground with a squint. Now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Panthers. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. But that's just a minor blip here in what's been a thoroughly dominating performance.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. That is caught by Smith-Schuster. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. Now a swing pass. It's Edwards-Helaire. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now we'll get whistles, and they signaled for a timeout. Not sure I see the logic in this, but we'll get a stoppage anyway with 5 seconds remaining. One final try for Mahomes. And my goodness, another interception. Dante Jackson picks it. And the Panthers come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. comes to a close. Good to be back in the booth with you, my friend.
And it's good to be back in the booth with you as well. We know that not everyone's going to start the season 1-0, right? Half the league is going to have a loss on their record, but everyone's got to build off of that opener. And how many coaches tell us every single year, you make your most progress between week 1 and week 2. We'll see how both of these teams progress the rest of the season.
So for the Panthers, it's a fantastic start as they roll to a blowout victory here in the season opener. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Washington Commanders. Meanwhile, for the Chiefs, they obviously fall to...
I'm gonna try to be Washington Commanders or something. Actually, no, the Dolphins. I got Tyreek Hill.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with.
I'm talking bulletproof, kind of suit, reflect the struggle that they put us through. With the strength to fight the power like Chadia do. With the insight to be equal, no disguise needed. A voice that finds reason to multiply. People in the streets for the cause. Marching on Washington miners will be walking through walls. Type of superhero show up when ain't no one to call.
Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner. snapshots. Quickly review the league's top performers and the current week's schedule.
Run it up, touchdown, I'm snapping. In the field with the plays, John Madden. It's a many given Sunday magic. Round of applause and you go, that's it. Damn, it's a bomb with a flick on my wrist. Jersey on my chest, it's a team that I rep. Came in as a rookie, now I'm balling like a vet. If you talking crazy, better say it with your chest. Hit him with the right, then I hit him with the left. Ooh, ooh. Then the juke, ooh. Heisman, stiff arm, lights out, you snooze. Lights came, prime time action. Run it up, touchdown, I'm snapping. In the field with the plays, John Madden. It's a many given Sunday magic. Lights came, prime time action. Run it up, touchdown, I'm snapping. In the field with the plays, John Madden. It's a many given Sunday magic. It is not a game, it is not a game. Banging on your chest when I come through the pain. Never been about the money or the fame. But when it bring both, so here we go again. Wins on the road, yeah, I got those. Couple records that I hold, yeah, I got those. It's the playoffs, the team just got home. We ain't going outside when it matter most. Lights came, prime time action. Run it up.
Here's Jason Sanders now to get this one started, and off we go from Tampa. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. Tampa Bay's offense set to take the field, and of course a quarterback, 23-year veteran who's had a Hall of Fame career several times over, the great Tom Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Now Brady. Looking Mike Evans' way again, and he's got another one. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Fakes the give to Fournette. Now Brady. Finding Evans here, going across the middle of the field. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 37. Play action, now it's Brady. Looking deep downfield. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. Looking back to the air on second down. It's Brady. Over the middle, complete. It's Jones. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down. Throwing is Brady on third down. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 15-yard line. Into the red zone, it's Brady. Caught on the right side by Jones. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. First down marker at the 5-yard line. Here's Brady. The quick slant caught.
Well, you lucky that was not picked.
For him, and it's another first down. Fournette will score. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and they actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well. His teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Now it's Ryan Suckup after the touchdown to kick it away. Takes it at the 7. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And here comes the Miami offense now, and it's the Southpaw in his 3rd season at the wheel for the Fins. Quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
For the 2nd consecutive season, Tua as a starter and Miami as a team, both have winning records, but missed the playoffs. His numbers, they weren't terrific. Only 2,600 yards and 16 touchdowns against 10 interceptions. But he also overcame fractured ribs early in the season to return and play well down the stretch. And don't forget, when he did come back, he led Miami to 6 straight wins, which kept them in the playoff race.
Look at Tyreek Hill on his flare, bro.
To try again after the sack. Tua, they're going deep for Hill. And that's going to be incomplete.
Damn.
They're trying to take a shot, but it's third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. On play action, here's Tua. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18.
I know at the end of games, coaches always tell us that no one play won or lost a game. But this seems pretty important early, doesn't it? Their ability to pick up that first down on third down, I thought that was key.
Well, you're already in the hole after the touchdown on the other side. How will you respond? We talk about that a lot, and they responded pretty well there. You go 3 and out, I think you give up a lot of momentum. You get down 2 scores, could be an entirely different game.
So they've got a nice drive going now. They're in good shape. What's interesting to me is they're also in that spot of the field where you would take a shot. Do you change that up just because you're down a touchdown?
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
Let's get him on the slant again. He can blow people on the slant.
Off of play action, Tagovailoa. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops and escape this drive.
Play action, now it's Tua. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 29-yard line. A good pick up there of 20 yards. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa.
Oh!
It's intercepted. Picked off by Logan Ryan. And the Bucs will take over here at their own 14-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They just got to go seize it.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Shotgun now for Brady. And this is going to be incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3 and out, and giving the ball back to their offense.
A chance for Waddle on the return. It's a 39-yard punt, 3 on the return, and it'll be Dolphin football. So Miami coming out for their second drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the play did on the last one.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Get Tyreek Hill on the slant.
On 2nd and 9, Tua. Quick slant, Tyreek Hill with it. And he'll be brought down just shy of 40.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have...
And he
Damn
can't
it.
get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. And that play, Charles, diagnosed pretty well.
It absolutely was, because coming from inside out, took a great angle that time, didn't he? Sometimes you have to pick through trash, sometimes you have an open space, but on that bootleg, he was right on the spot. Really nice job tracking him down in the open field.
Brady going to bring the Bucs up with a 1st and 10 at the 20. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Evans. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Brady now to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. After the turnover, it's Tua. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. The end result, 21 yards. Tua sets up to pass it. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. So now 3rd and 10. They had the big play to start the drive, but 2 incompletion sets. A first carry for the Fordham Ram, Chase Edmonds. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Mostert will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. From the gun, it's Tua. And
Yes!
Caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill from 4 yards out. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from evening this one up. So he scrambled right, but was able to look back toward the middle of the end zone to find the target.
As you know, in this game, sometimes you just have to know when to break the rules, because we all know most guys throwing the football are taught never throw back into the middle of the field on a scramble. He did it and got away with it for a touchdown.
Instinct sometimes, right? They just take over.
Instinct and vision. Sometimes you just see people who are open, you're able to get it to them.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And we will start at the 25 as Barner will not return it. Now the Buccaneer offense set to take over again. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown. So 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he could break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Inside handoff now to Fournette. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. Now Brady. Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and this is picked up by the Dolphins. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Following the fumble recovery, here's Tua. Open man downfield is Waddle. He's got it. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards. Here's Mostert. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. Again, it's Mostert. And this time he'll get down close to the goal line, but not quite there as he's stopped at the 1-yard line. They'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal. They'll run with Mostert. A loss of 8 on the play, and it brings up fourth. Okay, so you just took the big loss. Now what are you doing on fourth down?
But we have a change of plans now is what we have, because I think they were looking at the play sheet, trying to dial something up to go for it on fourth down. But after that loss, that goes right out the window. Now you have to kick the field goal and hope to come back down the next time and score.
So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they had the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
Brady now on first down. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, give him 14. Fournette, a first down carry. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. On second and 9. Brady. Jones has it.
My next teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
Brady's throw there complete. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Julio Jones, 33 yards. And the Bucs are once again back in front. Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. Now it's Ryan Suckathon after the touchdown to kick it away. Fielded right around the 8. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
Oh, you're so lucky. Will Waddle almost got that, my guy.
Shy of the 40. The Dolphins' offense now heads back on the field. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. They're going deep for Hill. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Tyreek Hill ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game as they have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Sanders now to add the extra point. Footing likely going to be an issue all night here on a rainy night, but this one is good. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. No return here for Barner. It's a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. On 1st and 10, here's Brady. That's complete to Tyler Johnson. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Running behind center with Vaughn. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll go up the middle with White. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Throwing. Trask. This is White on the screen. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Trask on 1st down. He's got the hook up to Miller. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown. Tyler Johnson, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Bucs have yet again retaken the lead. Extra point up and good by Suckham. And that will make this a 4-point game. Now it's Ryan Suckham on after the touchdown to kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Bridgewater. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Now Bridgewater on 4th down. Open man, it's Preston Williams. And he will have a Dolphins first down as this defense cannot come up with a play that they need. In fact, they surrender a big chunk. 17 yards there on 4th down. Throwing, Bridgewater. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down. Second down, Gaskin. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The offense on third down tonight, 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. From the shotgun, it's Bridgewater. This one complete to Mohamed Sanu. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 18. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. They'll run on first down, Edmonds. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple down to the 15-yard line. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Bridgewater. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. 3rd and long now after the sack. And we'll see if Bridgewater has a response. Back to throw here. That's complete to Edmonds, his running back. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the first, right around the 15. Bridgewater to throw forward on 4th. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Trask now looks to throw on first down. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. Sacked by Andrew Van Ginkel. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Here's Trask. And they're not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began, thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Nick Needham picks it off. And to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
Following the interception, here's Bridgewater. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Durham Smythe. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 25 yards that time.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Bridgewater.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
There he goes, right side. The 40. The 20. 10. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. Extra point try now for Succop. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
Noah Igbenogany from his end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. They go play action. Bridgewater. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And out across midfield down to the 45. A very well-executed play. It goes for 29 yards. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Now this throw caught left side. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. From the red zone now, Bridgewater. Escaping the pressure right. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Play fake. Bridgewater out to his left. He'll end up getting 5 out of that, and now they're looking at 3rd down. Edmonds will take this in for the Dolphin touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Fields it right around the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
Vaughn on 1st and 10. He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Trask. And that will be incomplete.
And I feel like my man, Old Mo, momentum might be changing jerseys right now. How about what they just got done? They scored a touchdown their last drive. Now here's a 3 and out. Maybe momentum's getting ready to creep to the other sideline.
This is taken at about the 14. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Dolphins offense now ready to go back out onto the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Looking left side, and it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 24 yards the gain there. Another 1st down as well. On play action, it's Bridgewater. Rolling to his left. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe, 29 yards. As his guys have now moved out in front. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that gives him a 3-point lead. The drive there only spanning 3 plays, and it ends with a touchdown for the Dolphins. Taking it about the 1. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
First down, here's White. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's a gain of 34.
Well, he's certainly trying to earn his way into some more looks in the offense once the regular season heats up. If he continues to make plays like that, I think QB1 will look his way a little more often once the regular season begins.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On 1st and 10, Trask. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Again, it's Trask. And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Scotty Miller, a 20-yard touchdown. And the Buccaneers will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point put through by Suckup, and that will make this a 4-point game. Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away. Igbenogany going to take it out of the end zone. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will score. Touchdown, Miami. It's been a back-and-forth game, a lot of points on the board, and that return right there kind of indicative of how this thing's gone.
Well, you've seen both teams go at it, and as you just pointed out, both of them have found the end zone. But just like in boxing, you know the blow that hurts the most? The one you didn't see coming, and that often is the case when it comes in special teams.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Fielded just outside the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this first half. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. First down, Trask. And he floats one there, incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
On 2nd down, Trask again. He's able to find Miller. There he goes, left side. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Scotty Miller, ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Buccaneers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Extra point up and good by Suckup. And that will make this a 4-point game. Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away.
Fielded just outside the goal line.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And the Dolphins with one final possession here in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number one. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Play action now. Bridgewater. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Love the play call that time. Love the design. You put 3 tight ends on the field. That screams jumbo set, running formation to a defense, right? No, they go play action, and defense gets confused for just a split second. And next thing you know, completion for good yardage.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter. Final play of the half, Bridgewater. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best as that brings us to the end of this first half of play.
Well, missed football in the offseason, but apparently not even missed halftime. We skip right over it. We get back to the action.
And we'll welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. The Dolphins getting set to go back to work here in quarter number 3. But, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. First and 10.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
To throw, Bridgewater. Wide open receiver, complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Another shot from the 1 on second and goal. Bridgewater to throw it. Feeling the pressure here and taken down. A sack back at the 7. On third down, they run with Edmonds. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Now Bridgewater on fourth down. Touchdown! Chase Edmonds ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game.
And the Dolphins have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half.
That's a really nice play concept there. Bootleg him out to the right. They're going to move the pocket and try and keep the rush away from him. I love that he was able to throw back against the grain a little bit and find a receiver cutting from the backside of the formation across the middle.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
Fields it right around the goal line. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just already know our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Well, Charles, now we take a look here at their 2022 draft class. No first-round pick for them this year, but it seems like they're able to overlook that, at least in talking to them, with the type of upside that they found on days 2 and 3.
Now, you're right about that. No first-round pick, maybe. But there was a point where their top selection did have his name thrown out there as a possible first-rounder. So now, as you described, they're hoping they can develop those traits and get a couple of difference makers out of the middle rounds.
First down throw for Trask. It's caught. It's Miller. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short game.
Trask throw complete to Otten. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Trask on first down. Slant route to Miller. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
And they'll throw again. Here's Trask. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
A second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Trask. And that is incomplete.
I'm going to need some help with this one. How did he miss him? Wide open in the end zone. He's not hurried. He's not hit. And somehow, incomplete. What happened?
During film study, that's one where he's just going to shake his head.
6 points go by the wayside on that one.
So give him 3 on that drive. Normally you'd say we'll take it, but the way points have been flying around, it feels like a little bit of a letdown.
Yeah, you just have to wonder, are field goals going to be enough? Because as you pointed out, the way touchdowns have been scored, does kicking a field goal actually put you at a disadvantage the rest of the way?
Dolphins offense returning to the field. As the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
Yeah, we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Bridgewater now. Steps away. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game as they have taken the lead.
I know we often laugh and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead. Extra point up and good by Sanders, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. 20. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Scotty Miller, 78 yards. And the Buccaneers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. The kick is through the uprights to tie this game, but hang on a second. We do have a flag. And that flag accepted. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Miami set to take over. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown. So every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. Throwing left side, it's complete. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Bridgewater. He'll swing that out to Edmonds. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The play fake. Bridgewater. On the move to his left. Looking left sideline. It's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. They go play action. Bridgewater. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a first and goal. Touchdown!
Chase Edmonds from 3 yards out as his guys have now moved out in front. Sanders on for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. And it winds up in 6 points for the Dolphins. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Taking it about the 1. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Back now comes Tampa Bay. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. 1 play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
A good pickup there, 21 yards. So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Here's Trask. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Quick completion here to Johnson. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 33. Give him 12 yards on that one and earns him a fresh set of downs. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And going back to the air with Trask. And that'll be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Trask. It's complete. It's Miller. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 20-yard line. Up the middle, it's Vaughn. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. White is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Now Trask. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Now, do you put it in your quarterback's hands again? That's the question here on 3rd and goal. Setting to throw. Here's Trask. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Cade Otton. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Bucs are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point put through by Suckham. And that will tie our game here in the 3rd. That time a 9-play drive. And Cade Otton caps things off for the touchdown grab. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. Igbenogany going to take it out of the end zone. Miami's offense set and ready to go. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Play fake. Bridgewater. And his throw here's incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read a receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 23 yards to pick up there. On play action, it's Bridgewater. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there, a 22. A first down throw for Bridgewater. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Play action now. Bridgewater. This ball is caught by Shaheen. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 12-yard line. Now Bridgewater. Dancing to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Bridgewater. They'll roll him out right. And he slings one that's incomplete.
I think you can easily follow the thinking there. The pressure on the last play got to him. so they decided, let's get him out of there, bootleg him out to the right. Unable to complete the pass downfield.
Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe, an 18-yard touchdown grab as they have taken the lead.
And that third counter there gives them the lead, and it's obvious they've needed everything that he's given them today. The 3 touchdowns, that's impressive, but without him, they're not winning this game.
Bridgewater will try and throw. And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Fields it right around the goal line. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something, because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
From the 36, Trask. And this will be incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Trask now. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down. On the draw, it's Vaughn. And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Trask to throw it. They'll find Miller. That's complete. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Oh, that was a nice job there. Quarterback and receiver reading the pressure that was brought. They both knew it was going to open up the middle of the field. Nice little shake and bake at the line of scrimmage. Got right into his route. The quarterback hit him in stride, and he was able to run free after the catch.
And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. On play action, Trask. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play. Back now in Tampa. The Bucs on 3rd down. Not quite 50%, 4 for 9. This is 3rd and 8. To throw is Trask. Into the hands of Darden. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 20-yard line. A 3rd down conversion with a strong gain of 14. Vaughn on the handoff. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Throwing, Trask. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. John Jenkins able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get, because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or or ends up getting double-teamed and sometimes triple-teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
And he hauls it in for the Buccaneer touchdown. Jalen darted 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Bucs have a chance to... as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. Trask going to try to throw for this. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to be sacked. They came after him. He couldn't get away. And this remains a 2-point game. And the failure to convert and tie the game. Now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. Well, they've seen their lead nearly extinguished after that last score, but bottom line, they are still on top with the football, and a touchdown on this drive would really put them in position A. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Here's Bridgewater. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And 22 more yards there and another first down. Bridgewater. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To throw is Bridgewater. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Adam Shaheen from 10 yards out. And the Dolphins get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. So a heck of a drive right there with the game potentially hanging in the balance.
A very good drive, and now conversion to make it a 2-score game and a solid lead.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and that makes this a 9-point game. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They'll begin on the ground here with Vaughn. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Trask. His throw incomplete. Tyler Johnson, the one he was looking for. And it's 3rd and short. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. 3rd and short yardage, Trask. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is fielded at the 27.
They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out come the Dolphins now. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
And he'll get this up to about the 40. We're going to hurry back to the line now. They'll run with Edmonds again. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 49 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on third down, and we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, third down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. 11 more on that one and another first down. Now a run straight ahead with Edmonds. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Second down and another run with Edmonds. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Now a give to Edmonds. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3.
Holding offense.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes in that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Williams brings it in. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 15-yard line. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. Running on first down with Gasket. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. They'll try to run with Edmonds. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Chase Edmonds taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Dolphins have extended their lead to 15 now here in the 4th. But just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
They'll give it to the fullback up the middle.
An unsuccessful attempt at the two-point conversion. And it was a triple option play, and they chose option 1, handing it to the fullback, and that's not normal.
And sometimes you just miss your read key, right?
Yeah, I think so. And sometimes they actually call that, thinking that maybe everyone would bypass the fullback going out to the tailback or the quarterback. But in this case, they overwhelmed him and stopped him.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. They start the drive with Vaughn. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Here's Trask. And that nearly intercepted. It's incomplete. Now remember, he had a pick earlier, but couldn't reel that one in.
Brings up third down and 6 yards to go.
On third down, Trask. And that is incomplete.
Well, that's a defense coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fielded just inside the 30. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return. Miami set to take over. They've got a chance now to put this game away following that last defensive stop and punt. They'll start here with Gaskin. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. Second down. Off the play fake, Bridgewater. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. An incomplete pass on second down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Bridgewater now. And incomplete on the deep ball. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
We'll call that a 43-yard punt, 2 on the return, and the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. The Tampa Bay offense set to go again. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Trask on first down. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
To throw again on second down. Trask looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Miller. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Fourth quarter, every drive so critical, and you figure they only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You can have the first one for the second one to even matter.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Again, it's Trask. Slant route to Miller. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. His record-setting ball game just continues. I mean, we're getting into silly territory here. He is closing in on 400 yards. Now a give up the middle. This is White. Oh, look at the juke. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. Now Trask. This is Miller, complete. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. To throw again on second down. Trask. And this one is incomplete.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
Trask from the gun on third down. He's got Otten. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Trask now off the play fake. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Trask again. And his throw is incomplete. I guess they're in a situation now, fourth quarter, where they're forced to take some chances, but I don't know that that was the type of a chance you want to take.
And that one could very easily have been intercepted, and if it does get picked off, that could possibly seal this one.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football. Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up. Trask down to his final gasp here on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on fourth down, but come up empty. And the Dolphins' defense is able to hold. So still over 3 minutes remaining in this game, but boy, not getting that when that hurt.
That's a little bit demoralizing, so they have to be careful about that because still have an opportunity if they can get some things done on defense. But now, since they've taken over on downs, a team with the ball, guess what? Going to 4-minute offense, maybe they can put this thing away.
Gaskin again on second down. And he's got room. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That good for 19 and a first down. On the handoff, it's Edmonds. Oh, he's got some breathing room. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 78 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. On the handoff, Gaskin running right. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. On first down, back to Gaskin. And he'll take this one down near the 15. And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. 2nd down, Gaskin. And he'll take this one down near the 15. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Jason Sanders now for the Miami field goal. This to make it a 3-score game late. Sanders' kick is good, and the Dolphins will add on to their lead. So with that, you figure now this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
After the field goal, here comes Sanders to kick it away. Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. And they're going to have really good starting field position here as that's taken up close to the 40. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this fourth quarter. On 1st and 10, Trask. On the left side, a catch by White. And they're going to get this up to midfield. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Trask now from the 50. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. In need of only about the length of the football here on 2nd down. Setting to throw. Here's Trask. He'll find Vaughn complete out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
Holding offense.
He's trying to protect his quarterback's blind side. Got nabbed for the hold.
You have one job over there. Make sure that man does not get hit. So if you have to hold occasionally, do so, because they don't catch all of them. This time they did.
Trash throw into the hands of Darden. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. He's got White here. And they'll work this down inside the 30. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But if they trim that lead down to just 2 scores, that's still a benefit to this squad.
He'll get that out to the flat to White. And they're going to move it down inside the 25. Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
The players on your team quickly upgrade your team at the end of each. This is the player card. Here are a player's motivations. How well your team aligns with.
No victim to none of my enemies. Like honestly, be sending me talk from a stick that'll be when I get to me. My check don't discriminate. Still take deposits if you talking Vietnamese. I just be having my way. Only come out with a pay till I say. Urge you wanna be, but don't got a whip and rag on no petty. Look, I talk with that on your hip. If you ain't gon' rip it or pop it, like show me a benefit. Let me dumb it down, Benjamin. For you be not equivalent. Really bad, looking so innocent. Bossy predicament. I see no biggie. Honestly, I see no biggie. Pay the heavy on pretty. You man.
You spent your whole life trying to blow up, but Elohim never had time for donuts. The beat go ham, no time for cold cuts. The game like Big Pitch came to join up. Yeah, I'm still independent. They sold 1 million records, yeah. Used to be on my checklist. Big diamonds don't need a necklace. Look, we built the sound like it's double speed Tetris. I cannot build without God in it. We built the sound, you can't copy this. I never brag, it's just confidence. I never rap for your compliments. I wrote this one for the indie grind. If you ain't signed on the dotted line, can't buy my soul with no dollar signs. The industry so full of troglodytes. I don't follow trends. Run it up. Say that with my chest. Run it up. No, I will not bend. Run it up. Game time in it. Game time. I don't follow trends. Say that with my chest. I will not bend. Game time. Run it up. 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 Run it up.
Set to go now on a wet and rainy night. And we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. On the return, Jalen Waddle from his end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Now Tua Tagovailoa gets set to lead this Dolphins offense for the first time.
This is what this man was born for, the big spotlight on the national stage like this. Really, his entire career, he's demonstrated incredible poise, no matter what type of situation his team was in. No situation is too big for him, and you can tell in the way that he takes the field His self-belief is evident, and he gets the job done in his mind each and every time.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. 2 and a throw right away. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. You know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now, it's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we? Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now. And with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of guys to learn for these games.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. And that's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Fielded at about the 28. They'll score that a 36-yard punt. And it'll be Raiders football 1st and 10. And as the Raiders take over on offense, we get to see the man who has been the leader of this team for 9 seasons now, under center Derek Carr. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their 38. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs to about the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 8. Now Carr. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So Miami coming out for their 2nd drive. And the last drive, their 1st drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt, they're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. From the gun, it's Tua. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 17 yards for the Dolphins there as they've got themselves a 1st down. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. A 1st carry now for Chase Edmonds. And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the 1st here. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the 1st. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. Tua sets up to pass it. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. 1st down. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. He'll get it once more into the hands of Hill. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a first and goal.
Now Tua. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he is going to lose yardage here. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. A run with Mostert up the middle. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Again, it's Mostert. And he takes it into the end zone for the Dolphin touchdown. Raheem Mostert punching it in from a yard away. And the Dolphins put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead.
They decided to run it in. They got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times, that's a passing play.
The kicker just has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he likes to get 3 points on his ledger.
After 3, the Rangers up and go. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 3rd and 3. 2nd drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. And a 3 and out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan there on that first drive.
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity, nothing big happened, but then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
It was Raekwon Davis with the tackle. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's got some space here. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, it's Carr. The throw taken in by Cole. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 12-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Carr. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. A drive that time of 6 plays. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And Davante Adams able to finish things with a touchdown reception. Waddle will return this from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. With Dolphins ready to take over on offense. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah,
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
A very solid gain of 27.
normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation, you have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
Now an open man, that's the tight end Gesicki. It's complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Boy, 30 more yards and another first down.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play.
Touchdown! Mike Gesicki, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Dolphins have taken the lead.
We're still in the first quarter, but it's apparent we're going to have to come up with a different defensive game plan for him because right now he's kind of having his way against that defense and has added a touchdown to the list. How do you slow him down? They're going to have to mix up some coverages, maybe change who's guarding him.
Sanders now to add the extra point. Footing likely going to be an issue all night here on a rainy night, but this one is good. So the drive there, they went 80 yards in 3 plays. Concluded with a touchdown pass to the tight end, Mike Gesicki. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. From the 6. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. With the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Play action. Now it's Carr. Rolling to his right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
So now here in the second week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle, no mental mistakes, or are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
To end the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. Open man, that's Gesicki down the field. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. On that catch, he's already eclipsed 100 yards here in the first quarter. Charles, he's on pace for over 400.
And playing with great confidence, isn't he? I think he probably had it coming into the game, and now that he's really come out of the gate this strongly, I'd like to be in the huddle with him right now. You know he's demanding the football, and guess what? I throw it to him. He's having a fantastic game, and they haven't defended him yet.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 27. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. After the sack on 1st down, Tua out to his left. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards. On play action, here's Tua. Buying time to his left. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down. They fake the handoff, now Tua. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Dolphins have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it's now 21-7. That
time, a 6-play drive. And it ends with a touchdown for the offense. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will be fielded inside the 5. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15. Now the Vegas offense heading back out there. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first. Now Carr. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he goes out right around the 39. First carry for Kenyon Drake. 7 yards there and a first down.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
On first down, Carr. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Now a give to Jacobs running right.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Here's Carr to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
That goes for a gain of 31. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Tua. That's complete. Once again, it's Gesicki. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Another big play as they get 28 out of that one. And that pass puts him up over 200 yards already here in the first.
And what it also does is it allows the offensive coordinator to be not selective anymore, but a little looser, right? You're feeling good about things. Accurate, balls being completed, yardage is being gained. Go ahead and keep taking shots. The whole team has confidence now.
Setting to throw on first down is Tua. Flush to his right. And he rifles one incomplete.
Let's give a little credit to the defense on that one. They resisted quite well, and that pass fell incomplete. But this ball game for him, that's just a momentary speed bump. He's played awfully well throwing the football.
That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Getting this out to the flat, Mostert. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. Looking to pass, Tua. And it's caught. And
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. The Dolphins on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and goal. Mostert is into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. And they would not be denied on the ground, powering it in just one play after they got stopped short.
And how about how many tight ends are on the field? Because in today's NFL, we look at the tight end more as a pass catcher. For this group, they told them you've got to be able to run block to stay on this team. And they committed to it and got it done right there.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. After the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Carr. Oh, it's tipped, but he still makes the adjustment. Finding room at midfield. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. I don't think there's anyone who could possibly doubt how fast he could run on the open field. But if there were, he silenced those thoughts there.
And that's the kind of play where you have to kind of catch your breath afterwards. So just give me a second here, because when he shifted into high gear, he was an absolute blur out there. No substitute for speed. We talk about that all the time. The evidence was right there.
Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's caught by his tight end, Foster Moreau. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
The handoff, Jacobs running to the left. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. The Raiders on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This is 3rd and 11. Carr. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So Carr exits on 4th down, and on comes Daniel Carlson for the field goal try. The kick by Carlson is good, and the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Fielded right around the 8. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Dolphins offense returning to the field. Everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that, so I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout's going to get bigger and bigger before the final gun.
Under pressure, they got him again. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. An incredible play there. They do get big yardage, but they're still stopped a yard or two short, and it's 4th down. They'll try it now with Mostert. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. Boy, a decision to go for it doesn't pan out, and the Raiders now in excellent field position. Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. On play action, now Carr. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. He juked him. Coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. After the turnover, it's Tua. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. And they move this all the way down to the 9. That one goes for 30 yards.
Big plays are starting to become the trend here in this first half, and everything that they've tried has worked. And there's another example right there.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7.
Definitely an important sequence here for this defense. They've had their share of struggles in this first half. They just cannot afford to give up another touchdown here.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. A chance to really put this game out of reach. Here's third and goal. Tua sets up to pass it. He'll buy some time right. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. They'll run with Mostert. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Raheem Mostert on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Dolphins continue to pull away here in this first half. So that, Charles, a big decision there on 4th and goal, and it works out.
And that is an example of a coach who's confident in his team. He didn't look at it as a gamble at all. He looked at it as belief. Great starting field position. Let's go ahead and deliver. And they do.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And a rout is on here in this first half. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Las Vegas' offense back out there, ready to go. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Back to the air on second down. It's Carr. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties with big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through the big-time pick 6.
Sanders on for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily to look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmaker. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Nick Needham picks it off, and he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown. I cannot imagine a more perfect half of football for one side, CD, and a more disastrous half of football for another side. But if you focus on the positive half, with this pick six, you look at where that lead is at, and to think that we are only in the second quarter. My goodness.
I love the expression, my goodness, indeed. Pretty obvious. It's a free fall out there. Everybody gets a chance to make a play. If you're on the field, you've got a great chance of being the next guy that your teammates are celebrating.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the wrap is on here in this first half. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will begin the drive at the 25. The Raiders heading out to take over. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and if finally we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you've got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes. Buried behind the line by Christian Wilkins.
Well, it certainly took too long to set up play action. That gave the pass rush time to get home for its first sack of the game. For their sake, they may start to think about the quick game and leave play action alone for a little while.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. The offense on third down today, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Now Carr. And able to complete it to Moreau. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Carr now on first down. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And they'll get this down to the 10. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Jacobs going to try the middle. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. To throw his Carr. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason. They've left their starting quarterback out there for the second quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
Throwing his Carr on third down. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So Carr will depart, and on comes the Raider kicker Daniel Carlson for the field goal try. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. The kick by Carlson is good, and they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So they've put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Miami's offense set and ready to go. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
Tua now on first down. Well, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. Well, this D, particularly the secondary, has been picked apart at points here tonight. They finally, though, get to the quarterback, get a pick.
And we know this about him. He loves night games, loves the spotlight, loves being the center of attention. I will bet you that he ran off the field almost chuckling to himself. They finally got one. They finally got me.
Looking to throw again on second down. Carr looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. He'll get it inside the 20 and all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Here's Jacobs. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. On second and 9, Carr. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Jacobs. And diving to try to get the first down. He's going to be a little bit shy of the marker. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. One more time with Jacobs. And this time he is in. Yes. Josh Jacobs. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Raiders are able to eat in just a bit to this sizable deficit. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And they get a bit of a respite here from what's been an otherwise dreadful first half of football. Takes it at the 7. And able to get this out to the 25. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. And the Raiders are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. They've got good starting field position as they come up here first and 10 right at the 50-yard line. The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well. Incomplete.
Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. On first down, Carr
And for the fourth time tonight, it's an interception. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Dolphins touchdown.
Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. And what a play there to make the interception and also bring it back for six.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into six.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And a rain is on here in this first half. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Phillips, he's not going to bring this one out, so they will begin the drive at the 25. The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. Things for them, just to put it bluntly, man, it has been tough sledding here in the first half, facing that big deficit. The clock is dwindling now. Maybe if they can get something on the board here before intermission, they'll have at least a little momentum heading into the second half.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. On play action, it's Carr. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. Carr going to throw. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. Here's A.J. Cole now to punt this one away.
Waddle now to return it.
A 39-yard punt, a return of 5, and control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half.
Here we go.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we go up to Orlando now and hand it over to Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in just a minute. Week 2 of the preseason is upon us. Each team now with just one more game after this one, and then we will get it all started as we normally do on the first Thursday after Labor Day. Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half. These two coaching staffs are likely using this game as their dress rehearsal for the regular season. So some final adjustments being made. And for the call of the second half, we send it back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3.
And they have a mountainous deficit looming in front of them. It was really, Charles, a disaster of a first half. So where do they go from here?
Well, first thing they have to remember is that what's done is done, and there's no going back. And now you have to play this drive by drive. Obviously, come back in this spot. Pretty unlikely, but you still have to go out, take pride in your work, and try and put something together here in the second half.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. That's caught. It's DeMarcus Robinson. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. First and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They're going to look to throw. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. Down inside the 10, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Drake. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Again, it's Drake. And he's going to lose yardage again as he is stuck behind the line. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
We all know how much running backs love getting the ball down near the goal line. They think they're going to find a way into the end zone. He hasn't had that kind of luck so far. Ends up not getting in on the last 2 carries.
Got a man. It's Johnson. End zone for a Raider touchdown. Touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to at least get 1 score back. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. So they do get 1 score back, but still a long way to go here in the 3rd quarter. Igbenogany going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. So here are the Dolphins now. They get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. Well, it's hard to imagine the first half going any better for them, CD. And now here as they begin their first series of the 2nd half. I mean, they score here. This one is pretty much out of reach.
We honestly might already be at that point, partner, because this team, they were dominant in the first half, continue to be dominant now. And I think they're viewing this as a put-away drive on the way to a lopsided victory.
Took just 1 play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Play action now. Bridgewater. Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Off the play fake, Bridgewater. He's got a man. That's caught. Left sideline. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Here's a give to Edmonds running to the right. A great move, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. Only a yard that time, 2nd and goal. Again, they run with Edmonds. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Chase Edmonds taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Dolphins have taken a 5-touchdown lead. Extra point and good by Sanders. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. After the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will be fielded inside the 5. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Nick Mullins in the offense set to take over. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, We just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter and continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time?
They were really good on the last drive. On first down, he'll drop to throw. That's complete to Robinson.
Holding offense.
So apparently some grabbing of the jersey there on the O-line.
Yeah, just look in the interior, and that's where the penalty occurred.
They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Now a run up the middle with Drake. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. He'll drop to throw. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. Samuel McLaughlin charges in there hard and drops him for a loss of 12 from that outside linebacker position. Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. Man open is Robinson. The crazy sequence here. A huge game that time, but it still leaves him well short for 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. A nice punt, but a good run back as well, 13 yards. And it'll be Dolphin football. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They go play action. Bridgewater. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one goes for 24 yards. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. On play action, it's Bridgewater. Rolling to his left. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. That's good for 28 yards. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone now, Bridgewater. Flushed out right. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Edmonds will score. Touchdown, Miami. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And Charles, we haven't even hit the 4th quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
Sanders now to add the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 4th quarter. 5 plays there on that drive. And it was capped off by the Chase Edmonds touchdown run.
I thought they were going to play better, Chat. The Bucks, like, kept it up with me.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This one fielded at the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable now. A win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles, but I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter how the game looks on paper going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Third down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. It's a 4-yard return following a punt of 49. And that will come the offense as they take over. And the Dolphins getting set to go here.
They're obviously right now in the driver's seat, comfortably ahead. They've scored on a couple straight possessions, Charles. And, I mean, for them, I guess it's just more of the same, right? Keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, it's not typical for us to see games out of reach in the third quarter. Right now, they're unstoppable in this one. And seeing how they just came out onto the field, it does appear like they're going to score points in this one. They look awfully confident.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Another carry now for Edmonds.
Oh, he lucky.
As he takes this all the way down to the 37. 61 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 37-yard line. Now a run straight ahead with Edmonds. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. On 2nd down, this is Edmonds, and he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. On the handoff, it's Edmonds. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4 on 2nd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Now a give to Edmonds. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. Here's Edmonds. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Bridgewater to throw for it on 4th. That is caught at the 7. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe ready for the regular season with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Dolphins get another 3rd-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
Well, we know so much is added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Sanders on for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. So that drive, 80 yards, 9 plays. And it winds up in 6 points for the Dolphins. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This one fielded at the 5.
solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And now here come the Raiders. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll look to throw here. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Running back Chase Edmonds gets set to start this next series. He is hoping to find the end zone for a 3rd time, and we sit now in the 3rd quarter.
And nothing would excite him more, but I think even more so, his offensive line. Anytime you've got a guy scoring that many times, that means you've done a really nice job in front of him.
You're always giving props to the big fellas up front.
It's always a good idea. Those are some massive men.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Bridgewater. Open man, it's Preston Williams. And they work this well upfield across the 35. Now a timeout called for by the offense. And with that, they're down to 1 remaining here in the 2nd half. Bridgewater now looking to throw on 1st. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is incomplete.
Has to be a pass interference because he knocked my guy out of here. Because I did not touch the ball. Bad call.
What's the harm in adding another touchdown, right? At least that's what they were thinking on that snap. But if he wants to add more points, got to bring the throw down just a little bit and keep it in the end zone.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. So, boy, that's already the 3rd they burn here. They are out of timeouts now before we've even hit the 4th quarter.
They won't even let me challenge that play. That's some bullshit.
Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. On 2nd down, Bridgewater again. He's airing it out for Williams. And that one knocked away and incomplete. Nice job defensively on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. And that'll do it for the end of the 3rd quarter. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. On 3rd down, Bridgewater. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Now Bridgewater on 4th down. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
extra point by Carlson, up and good. As they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Takes it at the 7.
Oh, damn.
The return there gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Miami set to take over. We paid this offense plenty of compliments already, but I mean, they are deserving as they start another series. To be leading by this much with so much time left to play in the fourth, Charles, it's really been impressive to watch.
It has been, and you have to think to yourself, the preparation that went into this, but the absolute focus that they kept throughout in order to have this kind of a result. This is Super Bowl-esque, and they've got to feel awfully good about what they put out there today.
A Miami first down, that one going for a gain of 11. The running game continues to be a big part of their success here early in the fourth quarter.
And with those types of runs, that tells you they feel very confident in their running game. They feel very strong at this stage of the contest, and they want to keep doing exactly what we saw there, running the ball down their throat.
Second down, Gaskin. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 38. The Dolphins on third down. They've converted 3 times in 8 chances. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he will have a first down as they get into the ground at the 37.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot has been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on third down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. Skirts by him at the 35. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Gaskin again on second down. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. He'll take it inside the 25. And quickly they get to the line. Here's Gaskin once more. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On third down, here's Gaskin. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Now it's a bootleg with Bridgewater. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. And Las Vegas' offense back out there ready to go. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out. This uses motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And they will take over 1st and 10. Out comes the Dolphin offense now as they get set to take over here. A kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with your partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held them, they might go for it again.
109 yards on the ground for him now as he's gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. They run it here with Edmonds. And for one of the first times all night, he is going to go nowhere as they bury him behind the line. On third down, they run with Edmonds. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them with a fourth down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
The Raiders offense ready to go.
We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered because had the defense got it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
And then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous position.
On second down, it's Drake. And he's upended at the 6 as they double their room to maneuver on a pickup of 3. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on third and long. Back to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Taking on the midfield logo. Yeah, call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And the Dolphins will begin this drive in great field position, 1st and 10. Running on first down with Gasket. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. They'll run with Edmonds. Dances by him. They find some open field here. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Chase Edmonds, 41 yards. And the Dolphins continue to run up the score. They lead it big here in the 4th.
I know I should keep the focus and the spotlight on the hero that just scored, but tackling's been an issue for this defense all game long. I can't set that aside. We just saw it again here. Missed tackles leads to his long touchdown run.
Sanders now to add the extra point. And it's no good. Oh, he misses the extra point, and our score stays right where it is. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. So out come the Raiders.
This game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now...
How could they get beat by the Dolphins, bruh?
They've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
Flush to his right. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll drop to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They forced some completions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
He'll look to throw. Caught out left side by Robinson.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
The They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's caught by Hollister. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Back to throw again. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 44-yard line. Again, he'll drop to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now a draw play with Drake. And he stopped immediately there. Officially nothing on that one. No gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
The Dolphins about set to go to work on offense.
And Charles, in a very one-sided affair, I think we've reached the point in the broadcast where you and I, we may have some filling to do, right?
Yeah, I think you're right about that because we got to try to keep people around. We don't want them to change the channel. Stay with us in this game. Is that Ben Ramsar? Are you hearing from Ben on the headset here? Telling us stretch this thing out a little bit?
Get some talking points. Dig them all out.
That's what you get. A big-time producer. Keep them here.
Gaskin will try it up the middle.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
60 yards rushing for him now, and that was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Here's Edmonds. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
2nd and 8.
They'll run with Edmonds again. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Play fake. Bridgewater.
He's going to find his tight end. That's Hunter Long.
And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. First target, first catch, and a first down. On the carry, it's Edmonds. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. Boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a first down. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
On the ground, it's Edmonds. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a good gain of 11. Sets them up 1st and goal. They run with Edmonds.
And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now a run straight ahead with Edmonds. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Not much defensive resistance on that drive. And really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team, their defense did not wake up and make it to the stadium for this one. There may be some major changes on that side of the ball when we see them the next time out.
And oh, it's no good on the PAT. So they can't add on here. And our score is going to stay right where it is. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is end the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one score, you might not do a lot of cosmetic putting on the scoreboard, partner, because it's just about looking forward at this point. Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on and get back to practice in the next couple of days.
Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. They get 11 back on that. It leads to third down. The Dolphins bring out an extra defensive back on third down. They'll set up to throw. And quickly into the hands of Robinson. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And as this defense walks off the field, they can do so with their heads held high. What a performance by the offense, too. I mean, really, Charles, just complete domination on both sides of the football here in this one.
Certainly was, and I think both sides compete against each other all the time. You go to each other in practice, obviously your training camps, your off-season. But on game day, you both want to show your best. And I think that's what we saw from both the offense and the defense, a complete team victory.
top of you just like to lose. Make a move. Been at the bottom, I got the proof. You gotta choose. Make a choice. I need 100 pack for my boys. Be hating and talking and hating. I bet you I kill the noise. I've been a man like I'm Peyton. I boost up my rating. You know how I play with toys. Pop out on any occasion, get standing ovations. They can't help it but rejoice. They all wanna follow me. Cause I got my foot on the opposition neck and ain't no apologies. 100 yards, you know I own all the property. Daddy's home, you know I own all the property. You gotta choose. You like the top or you just like to lose. Make a move. Been at the bottom, I got the proof. You gotta choose. You like the top or you just like to lose. Make a move. Been at the bottom, I got the proof. You gotta choose. You like the top or you just like to lose. Make a move. Been at the bottom, I got the proof. You gotta choose. You like the top or you just like to lose. Make a move. Been at the bottom, I got the proof. You gotta choose. You gotta choose. You gotta choose. You gotta choose. You gotta choose.
I'm Gonzo. Got your best friend hanging out the arm though. Got game like I'm dropping me a console. No, I don't swim, but I give a now flex. While you there looking the best, feel the get up in your chest. While I soak up my success, getting tokens for your stress. I'll be making all the checks anytime you see me step on a stage. Acting real soft like my skin coming beige. Gonna step out and with him, girl, you fake. Try to get it out, but you hands on. You ain't dance on. Tell your boyfriend, go and put your pants on. Damn. The best friend. She went and did the same thing. I'm really mad, but she won't know. Everything has gotta be cool when we living so cold. Feel it in your bones. You ain't gonna feel it till I'm gone. Caught up in your feelings, now you froze. And everything around you getting cold. The chill is in my bones. Caught up in my feelings, now I'm froze. I don't really feel it till you gone. And everything around me getting I'm Gonzo, headed where the homie live, cause it's on, yo. I was chasing 3 women like I'm Mojo Jojo, so my girl got mad and she my bro. Monica, you're wrong, though. That's against a bro code. Headed to his home, though. No, he living solo. Vertebrae. I just broke into his place. It's shit in his face, yeah. From then I say it's evidence. You entertain my loyalty to infiltrate. The only woman that I claim to risk your life to get some strange. Our anger is a vein. You didn't know that I'm a saint. I will blow you up. Then I again. Gone. Feel it in your bones. You ain't gonna feel it till I'm gone. Caught up in your feelings, now you froze. And everything around you getting cold. The chill is in my bones. Caught up in my feelings, now I'm froze. I don't really feel it till you gone. And everything around me getting fabricate streams and the microwave memes. It's a real world outside. Take off your idols. Take off the runway. Take off the Cairo. Take off the Sandro pay. 5-day stay. Take off for the meal. Hella final. Take off the fuck flag. Take off perception. Take off the cop with the hot patch. Take off the other. Take off the
Austin out, Jackson and he is the same thing with the grab and go.
Jake Elliott ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Miami. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And here comes the Miami offense now, and it's the Southpaw in his 3rd season at the wheel for the Fins. Quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
The secret to his game and his success, incredible chemistry with each and every one of the guys he catches passes with him. And not only does he ask them to stay after practice or meet him before practice, he actually demands it because he knows if they have that kind of chemistry built up, they can be hard to beat each and every ball game.
Tua's throw caught by his receiver Hill. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved, able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's.
Ooh, he's pretty good.
His stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. Stepping out multiple people, and right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better. That's the kind to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
Down to about the 37. Second down, here's Mostert again. And he's going to take this close to the first down marker as he's stopped at the Eagles' 31. They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. The gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold him to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Now they'll throw with Tagovailoa. Sliding out of the pocket. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Tua. And this one is incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Steps away. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. Now on 4th down, we've got a whistle here and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit.
From the left hash, this will be a 41-yarder. Sanders' kick is good, and the opening drive for the Dolphins yields 3. So they'll likely get a few more drives before we see the second team, but a good start for the first unit with 3 points.
Yeah, good start, and now they want to see them build on it because you're exactly right. They'll get a few more drives at this stage of the preseason. Can they continue to evolve and add to what we just saw in the first drive?
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
Now for the first time, we get to see this Philadelphia offense led out by their dual-threat quarterback now in his 3rd season, Jalen Hurts. Play action. Here's Hurts.
Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And his throw here is incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Hurts fumbles it.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. On play action, here's Tua. They'll roll him out right. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete.
Bye-bye.
Inside the 20. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown.
Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys that can run like the wind, you often find them at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
And sometimes you see big plays develop on a route like this, a slam route, and the object, very simple. Get the ball to your receiver in stride. This one was right on the money. He didn't miss a beat.
22 miles an hour, bro.
And there he goes.
And the final clocking on the next-gen stats. Look at this, 22.3 miles an hour.
I really want the Dolphins to go
Jason
in.
Sanders now for the extra point. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. Those are the kind of drives that I like on offense from the coordinator to the quarterback to line everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So back onto the field here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Hurts. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46.
That good
Okay.
for 19 and a first down.
Could this be a close game?
Hurts sets up to throw it.
He's going deep for Brown. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
Throwing is Hurts.
His throw incomplete.
You know, last week I remember asking you what would an offensive coordinator be looking for to the preseason. Now in week 3, defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with abandon, that just go out and make plays and kind of let their athletic ability take over in order for you to notice them.
Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. This from 54 yards away. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and they will not cut into that 10-point lead. Charles, 54 yards. I'm surprised that came up short.
I would agree with that one because normally, if he misses, it's accuracy, not length, because he has plenty of leg for that. But maybe it's like I hit my golf shot, you know, maybe it's like my wedge. You know, when you chili dip and you hit the ground ahead of it, sometimes that'll shorten your distance as well.
Throwing here to start the drive as they connect left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 25 yards that time. A first carry for the Fordham Ram, Chase Edmonds. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. A gain of 10 as they look to add on to this 10-point lead.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy's setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Setting to throw on first down is Tua. His throw caught right around the 6. Touchdown! Tyreek Hill, ready for the regular season with his second touchdown of the game. And this guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. That's a heck of a start to this one for him here in the first quarter.
2 receiving touchdowns, just getting the game underway essentially. I mean, there's a long way to go. If I'm on defense, we got to figure out how to slow this guy down, because when one guy shreds your team, that's demoralizing. Make them spread it around at least. But right now, he's showing no signs of slowing down.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that makes our score 17-0.
Come on now, Eagles. You can't get beat by the Dolphins, my guy.
17-0 our score as they kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Now Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. They start on the ground here at Sanders. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Here's Hurts to throw. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
Come on, buddy.
They're roughing the passer.
Well, preseason's time for working out the kinks, but sometimes you've got some defenders who are too eager to impress, trying to make this team. And that time we saw one take a shot at the quarterback way too late.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. From the 41, Hurts. He's got Dallas Goedert, his tight end, over the middle. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Well, these guys certainly need something good to go their way, because this first quarter has been something of a disaster for them trying to move the ball. But that completion there maybe can get them focused and moving in the right direction.
Hurts. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48.
Come on, Hurts. You're better than that, bro.
After the turnover, it's Tua. They complete it to Hill. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. A very solid gain of 27.
That certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
On first down, Tagovailoa. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A solid pickup of 13 sets him up first and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover. And they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a first and goal.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Tyreek Hill doing it again with his third touchdown here in the opening quarter, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out, I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner?
And now, of course, all scoring plays are...
Oh, that's a touchdown. Oh my God, that's some bullshit.
Taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
Extra point and good by Sanders. And around his line here in this first half. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here, because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse if this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer, because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
From the 39, Hurts. And it's incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. And that will be incomplete.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Tyreek Hill making his way back out towards the huddle, making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
Now a pass is taken in by Hill, and they work this well upfield across the 45. And a nice gain of 21 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Looking to pass. Tua. And going deep for Hill. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. Got a man complete to Cedric Wilson. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Yeah, with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know,
come on, I'm using the freaking... Finally!
Intended for Hill. Darius Slay with a pick. And the Eagles are going to get the football here at their own 23. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it.
And the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you break a tackle and turn it into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure.
Finally, they're trying to move the ball.
Take it deep.
I want a competitive game, bro. Like,
but first down, Hurts. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. They got 5 through the air last play, now 5 on the ground. First and 10. Back to throw. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end.
finally, they're moving the damn ball.
38. Throwing again on second down. Hurts. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Over the middle here to Brown. And he is going to have an Eagles first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. They'll fake the give to Sanders. Now Hurts. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Eric Rowe. And the Dolphins are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
And partner, I think this is where long-term starters in the NFL separate themselves from the rest of the pack because there's still 3 full quarters left in this one. More than enough time to move past a pair of early
Ooh, I
mistakes.
threw that ball, bro.
Way to lead your team to a win.
I thought I was gonna die.
Mental resiliency, a characteristic every NFL team's looking for in their quarterback.
On 2nd and 10, Tua. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
And he is going to have the Dolphins first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tua to throw again. Tyreek Hill's got another one. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. This one finds Wilson downfield. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. They got 29 yards that time. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this or keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
Second quarter from Miami. It's the Dolphins with the football. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Tua. Rush coming, and he's taken down. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Meanwhile, Tua's throw here taken in by Gesicki. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. 2nd and 10. Now Tua on the bootleg here.
Completes it to the tight end, Smythe. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete. The kick by Sanders is good. And the lead increases even further. It's 27-0 now. Well, they got the turnover and were able to drive it down, Charles, but ultimately in the end, the defense holds up, and they only come away with the 3 points.
Yeah, they gave up a lot of ground, but when they had to, they settled in and prevented the interception from leading to 6 points. Because you never want to see turnovers turn into any type of points against you, but better to give up 3 than 6.
A reminder, opening weekend definitely in sight now. Thursday, September 8th, that's when it all gets going. The defending champs, LA Rams, hosting the team that many think could win the AFC, the Buffalo Bills. Charles and I will be there, and then we got some great matchups on that Sunday as well. Kansas City and Arizona, Raiders and the Chargers, and on Sunday night, Tom Brady, yeah, he's back, and his Bucs are heading to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. It's a second down run with Sanders, and he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. Play action. Here's Hurts. And that's complete to Sanders.
Get the fuck down.
And it's second down. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Hurts sets up to throw it. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down. To throw on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. The Eagles on third down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 7. Hurts. Oh, bottled up fumble. It's out. It's loose. And his crew will take over at their own 45-yard line. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around and find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
Now we get Tyreek Hill and the rest of the Miami offense back out there.
He might be on his way to a record-setting performance. So good here. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And it's so interesting when we watch these types of days unfold for a receiver because they need a quarterback throwing it accurately, people to block for the quarterback, so many other variables. But boy, he's getting it done and in a big way. Right now, he wants to rock on every snap.
And he's counting his yards in the hundreds, not the tens. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Tua gonna look deep for Wilson. And he's got it inside the 10. It's a big play there for Miami. 51 yards.
In today's NFL, we talk about quarterbacks and their speed and accuracy, but there's still something about a guy slinging one downfield. Edmonds is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal.
Mostert is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. 3rd and goal as they look to pour some more salt in the wound. Again, it's Mostert, and this time he'll lose yardage as the defense not giving him any room to operate.
Tagovailoa going for it on 4th down. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Tyreek Hill on his way to a historic performance. 4 first-half touchdowns. And the Dolphins are able to widen their lead here in this first half. Sanders on for the extra point. And the route is on here in this first half. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it is with a touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This one fielded at the 5. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now back to work for Miles Sanders in the Philly offense. He's doing his thing. He's got some good yardage, but his team right now in the second quarter, 0 points.
Just not a complete formula. Half of it's there, being able to run the ball and set the tone. What if they may have to go to some play action, throw off the run game, and try to get the ball in the end zone?
I was just going to ask you that same thing. Maybe you use that run then to set up the pass, right?
I would think so, because the run has been very effective for them.
To throw again on second down. Hurts. This is Smith with a grab. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They run with Sanders off the option. And he goes down at the 26. A pickup of 13, and that last play began at the 13. First down. Right back to Sanders on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. On 2nd and 7, Hurts. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. That's how multiple defenders getting pressure. And it's a loss of 6. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So Hurts is off, and on comes Jake Elliott for the Eagle field goal. There'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. The kick by Elliott is good, and they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. So he missed his first attempt, remember, but this time he gets back on the bike and knocks it home.
Yeah, and sometimes that first one can really impact you moving forward. It can just stay with you too long and affect everything else you do during the game. In this case, though, able to shake it off. He's riding high again.
And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Tyreek Hill making his way back out towards the huddle. He's the star wide receiver, and he's doing his thing so far here into the second quarter.
And how you get distinguished as a star is each and every week performing to a high level no matter what they throw at you, because you're always wanting to take him out of the game if you're a defensive team. How do you press him, double him, triple him, all of those things? But the best players show up each and every week. Solid games and some spectacular ones.
And he has showed up time and time again. To his throw, caught by his receiver, Hill. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
I'll just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down. They might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now, light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Offense.
All right, so they got that one, Charles, against the center.
And let's remember how difficult it is for the center, because remember, he's got to snap the ball to put the play in motion, and sometimes you got that big guy on your nose. You got sometimes where he's coming at you at an angle. It's a difficult job for him to snap the ball and then execute his block.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Off of play action, Tagovailoa.
Bye-bye.
It's caught. Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill, 34 yards. And the Dolphins are pouring it on. And that touchdown reception is the 5th for him in this game, and that ties the NFL record.
And a record that's held up since 1950. This is another person that's tied it, but think about this. Bob Shaw said it in 1950. Kellen Winslow came along and tied it. And then, of course, Jerry Rice tied it as well. And finally, we're seeing it here one more time. Phenomenal.
Extra point and good by Sanders. And the rally's on here in this first half. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. This offense returns to the field. And
the only competitive game I got is against the freaking Buccaneers.
Been good, but they're losing here in the second quarter. Can they use that ground game maybe to work the air attack a little bit more?
I think so, because now you can throw play action off of being able to run the ball effectively. And oftentimes you might want to just swing your back out of the backfield, get the ball in his hands in open space, and just don't get totally away from running it, because some of these runs now, they may pop bigger as the game goes along.
Yeah, they've been good with a run so far. Airing it out deep for Smith, and that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Eagles on third down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. And Pascal's got it. Past the 20. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Zach Pascal, 73 yards. And the Eagles are able to claw one back. Elliott good on the extra point. And they get a bit of a respite here from what's been an otherwise dreadful first half of football. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job.
He's got him in, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A gain of 32 that time. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked up by Anthony Harris. And the Eagles are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered. They had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them, because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
A good gain on first has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29. From the gun, it's Hurts. Rolling to his right. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
At least this time he's getting hit after a positive play for his offense. The pressure was coming through yet again, but he certainly didn't stick around for the sack on this occasion. Found an escape route and ended up getting the first down before taking the hit.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. Another run with Sanders. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Here's Hurts to throw. He'll be hit
Get the fuck
and
down.
taken down at the 21. Christian Wilkins just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth, and he's miles away and smiling. Way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Steps away to his left. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts from 17 yards out. And the Eagles get a bit closer. Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead is down to 24. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it was all finished off by the 17-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Here comes Jalen Waddle from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an
Let's see if I can get Tyreek Hill hit a long pass.
Points with the high-powered offenses that you face, and analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. On 2nd and 10, Tua, and going deep for Hill. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. On play action, here's Tua. On the move to his left. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. They'll try it now with Mostert. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th. He needed less than a foot. He didn't get a whole lot more than that, but he did get the 1st down.
Well, he and his offensive line created enough push where if he was able to just fall forward as he was able to there, that would pick up the 1st down. As you noted, didn't need a whole lot, didn't get much more than that.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Better than a 30-yard gain as we wind down towards 30 seconds left in the quarter. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Tua going to throw. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Tua, a final shot before half. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Jimmy Moreland. 30, 10, 5, and he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. So maybe some signs of life. I mean, this has been a defense. They've been all over the map here in this first half, but they're coming through with a big play.
And sometimes that one play is what you need. And it sounds overly simple, but this is a team that was close to being down and out before halftime. So to come back and return an interception for a touchdown, that's big.
Yeah, maybe it can serve, Charles, like you were alluding to, as a little bit of a wake-up call for them. We'll see.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. Week 3 of the preseason is here. Everyone wrapping up their exhibition schedule. No games for the league on Labor Day weekend, and then it all begins. The 17-game regular season gets underway on the Thursday after Labor Day with the NFL kickoff game. Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, they too were able to take advantage of a soft secondary, as both of these two teams really threw the ball at will in that first half. Both of these coaching staffs with some big decisions to make coming up as the preseason draws to a close. The second half is going to be filled with a lot of evaluation. And to bring it your way, we go back to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. This one fielded at the 5. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Out come the Eagles now as they'll go on offense first here in the third quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
From the 30 on second down, Hurts. And Hurts is intercepted, his 3rd of the game. Picked up by Xavier Howard. Tough one there. First drive in the third quarter, throwing interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
Tagovailoa trying again after the pick-6. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone, and that is incomplete.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And able to find Gesicki as tight end. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. This is caught. And he is out of bounds here. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them.
And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Tua now, 3rd and goal. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Well, partner, given where that drive started, that's an excellent job defensively to force them into 4th down.
Sanders' kick is good, and the Dolphins will add on to their lead. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin the second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Philadelphia getting set to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
On second down, there's the option going left. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. He'll look to throw. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And a return across midfield and to the 46-yard line. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is a team that just threw that interception, they got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency.
Oh, you're so lucky. He would have broke that.
But not before getting this inside the 25. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
This will be caught. It's Waddle. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal.
This is just more of the same. This defense has had no answer on a lot of these throws. They let these receivers run wild, and here's another completion for good yardage.
Let's see if I can get Tyreek on hill on slant. You ready?
Tua sets up to pass it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play.
He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe, a 7-yard touchdown grab. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that stretches the lead all the way up to 27. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This one fielded at the 5. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Eagles coming out as they get ready. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this play, let's just say it's been unusual.
On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And he's got the 1st down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. On 1st down, Hurts. Man open left side is Brown.
On the move past the 40. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a first down.
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard. 3 yards remain for second down. They'll fake the give to Sanders, and now Hurts. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
They'll run with Sanders. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal. Once again with Sanders. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. Third and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Oh, someone should have caught that.
It's incomplete. I think here the score dictates you pretty much got to go for it.
But when you look at the scoreboard and you realize that 3 doesn't do you a whole lot of good in this situation, you're exactly right. Dial up one of your better plays and get after it. Forget the field goal kicker. He doesn't matter.
A good drive gets them inside the 5, but they could not punch it in.
And credit the defense, too. Make sure that that happens because that was the old bend but don't break approach. Made sure they contained them when they absolutely had to and forced the field goal attempt that went through.
Waddle going to bring this out of the end zone now. And they nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Now we get Tyreek Hill and the rest of the Miami offense back out there. A monster game so far, third quarter. He is lighting up the stat sheet.
And so many times when you see these types of games, you hear about the quarterback, or we talk about the quarterback throwing guys open, putting it in the right spot. How about some credit for the receivers, though, who find ways to get open.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked up by Kaiser White, and he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. To throw again on second down. Hurts. He delivers another to Goddard. Complete. Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas Goddard, 32 yards. And the Eagles take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. Hurts will throw. And he'll find his way in for 2. And we're back to a 2-score game. The lead's cut to 16. Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the 2-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples throughout a ball game. There's a great example right there.
The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10.
You really want to play this game, I guess?
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Pass protection.
protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Under pressure, and they got to him again. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. Tua on 4th down. That's complete once again. It's Gesicki. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That pickup goes for 25. What a flip of the script from 4th down to 1st. Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were. You know the defense is trying to guard those sticks and try and keep people in front, but somehow, some way, those guys found a way to pick it up.
Alright, my guy, you really want to go like this, my guy? Oh, okay.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Another try after the 1st down sack. Tua. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by James Bradbury. And now off to the races down the right side. And nearly a touchdown as they finally stop him down at about the 3-yard line. So quite a turn of events. This is 1st and goal from the 3.
Finally, I have a good game going on.
Sanders. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Hurts. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. So now 4th and goal. You're trailing by a decent amount here. What are you doing, Coach Davis?
Well, I've got to think to myself, just how many more opportunities am I going to have this close and have this chance? I've got to go for it right here. The clock's dwindling on me. Let's go get it done.
So kind of disappointing there. I mean, yes, they get the 3, but with starting field position like that, 3's not what you're banking on.
No, and you just have to wonder if you can afford to let chances like that continue to pass you by. You've got to find ways to get the ball into the end zone and put 6s on the scoreboard.
Miami's offense set and ready to go. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So,
motherfucker!
Another interception. Picked up by James Bradbury. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
They got that play down. I can't do that play anymore.
Momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
A give running left, it's Sanders. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Throwing is Hurts. And this is going to be incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself because I thought in this situation they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense to get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
The Dolphins offense now working their way back onto the field. This offense returning out there, and really you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first play.
And what that means is for all these guys, it's been a while since they've been out there going full speed, so they've got to get everyone back out there, run a couple of your go-to plays, make sure you get your offense oiled up a little bit. They've got to be able to start fast, but they've got to be efficient as well.
Especially the quarterback. Play action, now it's Tua. He'll buy some time right. And incomplete on the deep ball.
But I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
Off of play action, Tagovailoa. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. On play action, here's Tua. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
On 3rd and long, it's Tagovailoa. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. On the return is Ward. Nifty move. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
Get the fuck down.
How much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Over the middle here to Brown. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. So both offenses come to life here in this 3rd quarter as this is shaping up for a good finish. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Going deep here for Watkins. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Eagles are right back in this football game. They're down here in the 4th, and that personal foul penalty is not going to help.
No, in these types of situations, players will tell you that's extra intensity. From where we sit, it's actually frustration, not a good play.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. On play action, it's Bridgewater.
Ah, motherfucker!
Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. They run with a man from La Tech. It's Boston Scott. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. Still 9 yards to go on 2nd down from the 27. Looking to throw it. Minshew. He's got Watkins on the out route. Down he goes at the 23 and pick up a 4. Now Minshew. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
The kick by Elliott is good, and this is back down to a 7-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
There's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3-and-out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
This one taken just inside the 10. The Dolphins offense now ready to go back out onto the field. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. It'll be Edmonds to begin the drive. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. They'll run with Edmonds again. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. Another 6-yard carry, same as last play. First down. Now a run straight ahead with Edmonds. And across the midfield, stripe into Eagle territory. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Now a give to Edmonds. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 7 yards there and a first down. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll run on first down. Edmonds. What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. 63 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Now a first down carry. It's Michel. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Sonny Michel. A 13-yard touchdown run. And the Dolphins have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this 4th quarter. Extra point and good by Sanders. And the lead now up to 14. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will not be returnable. It's
oh,
out of the
shit.
back of the end zone for...
Oh, no, I'm getting off. I didn't realize it was that late, my guy.